Okay, my chat decided to freeze again in OBS, which is either a sign that I need to update my client, which I've been postponing forever now, or it doesn't like when I reply to messages through the Twitch chat. Either way, I am gonna have to take a look in it. I mean, for the time being, it's perfectly fine if I just use the pop-out chat function.
This is the worst I've seen yet. This man has no dick.
Howdy, partner, and thank you for 56 months. And he's on a roll. Can we hit 57? Probably. It all depends on the size of Frosty's wallet and the generosity of his heart. Good to see you again, friend. So, really, dude, you're better than that. Come on now. There is no need for outdated memes. Which, personally, that stuff got old in a matter of less than a week. like, like I feel we've reached a point where we're desperately reaching to come up with the new viral memes, and that only affects their longevity in the end. Really, what was the analog horror in question? Because that seems out of left field. I personally may have just seen the original upload, and after watching the clip, I was like, "Well, how is this funny? What am I supposed to be laughing at here?" And then I scroll through the comments, and people are like, "Yeah, you just kind of have to take this at face value." Just a man waving his hands around like a lunatic and saying the funny number. Just one thing, nothing big. Well, I'm sure the inclusion of the legendary 6-7 increased its popularity tenfold. Anyway, welcome back, guys. We're done with our fling with gadgets for the time being. I am currently in the process of recovering my in-game GFL 2 funds. I've surpassed 10k collapse pieces again, which is like a personal threshold where I start to feel like I actually have resources to spend again. And now the flight broke. Here's the funny thing though. I already told Frosty this, but just to say it live on camera, I decided on the spur of the moment to roll for a Fae, and I got a dupe within the first 10 rolls of the new rotation. That's streamer luck for you. You can spend an hour with nothing, and then once the camera is off, the magic happens. Hey, I'm happy because that means I pretty much met my personal goal of, at the very least, get Faye in her weapon and, if possible, one dupe, because I don't want to go flat broke. I still want to save for future characters. So, we'll see how things proceed, who's gonna be next after Anti-Peril, and I don't know, maybe maybe we will engage in some good old gambling yet again. Now, in the meantime, though, I would like to finish Rise of the Triad if possible. We only have one episode left. And this one happens to be part of the Ludicrous edition exclusively. It is Night Dive's doing. All the maps here are pretty much made by devs associated with the remaster project. So we'll basically have a look at how the community tackles level making from their perspective. Hunt continues. Immortality always has a price. Oscuro wakes up from his last defeat in a monastery he doesn't recognize, with Hunt already at the gates. Third time's the charm. And by third time, I mean, maybe this time we'll put that snake bastard down for good. This is the second shortest of the campaigns, only 24 levels compared to the lofty 40 of Extreme Rot, 34 of Dark War, and humble 11 of The Hunt Begins. Now, with this episode here, if we're seeking inspiration from any of these three, let it be Dark War. Extreme Rot, in particular, the finale, it really tested my patience to its limits, and I pray to God that none of these guys thought, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we made a super obnoxious, annoying to play through map based on Extreme Rot. Now, which one of my multiple personalities do I want to be? We could be slow but sturdy. In a game like this where it's actually pretty easy to lose a lot of your health to hit scanners. Health is good. The speed payoff might be detrimental when it comes to pushing for secrets, but here's hoping those do not depend on my character speed at all. Otherwise, well, we're probably gonna miss a secret exit or two. The Dark Rite that gave him his second chance has saved him once more. But what's this? He wakes up in a monastery he doesn't recognize amid the panicked shouts of his minions. Speaking of references to memes, intruders at the perimeter, they shout. The Count is already here. Last time Oscuro had weeks to prepare. This time, it seems his fate is out of his hands. Fortress of the Darn by our good old friend Dave Szymanski. A pretty reasonable beginning. 78 enemies, 24 secrets. Now, here's something I'm wondering. Rod actually took interesting approach to the secret count by limiting the amount of push walls that, because of the way the Wolf 3D engine counts its secrets, they were a part of the pool. So I'm curious whether the hunt continues, picks up on this newfound tech, or are we going for old school? As far as personal incentives go, we will be focusing pretty much only on hitting the secret exits. There is a nod here to the Easter eggs from the Dark War campaign, so Scott's mystical head and the developer balls. But we've already seen them, so no need to repeat ourselves.
Drop it.
Drop it like it's hot. I'm looking in the corner of my eye at Doug's portrait, and oh boy, that is some scummy pixel artwork. Easily the worst out of the three protagonists we've played as in this stream series. I don't suppose this episode will be particularly harsh difficulty-wise. At least for one chapter. But I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. I know how devilish these boomer shooters can get. Okay, seems like this colored wall can be interacted with. Hey, no friend impact. Good to see you again, friend. I'm doing pretty okay. Summer has decided to rear its head in the UK. It is gonna be real hot for the upcoming week, and quite frankly, I'm grateful for it because I'm not a fan of cranking up my heating mid-May, just so I'm not freezing in my own apartment. And they generally just deal much better with higher temperatures as opposed to lower ones. An interesting statement, I know, for a Slavic person hailing from the coldest region of Poland, but maybe it's those past experiences that make me dislike the cold that much. Winter is fun when you're a youngster and you get to play in the snow, no responsibilities whatsoever, but once you hit adulthood, your attitude towards the snowy season, that takes like a 180 turn. That's okay, everyone's got their tolerance. And I can respect that, Frosty. The problem with working in the cold is I have to do some particularly delicate work, which is not optimal when I have to dress proper to keep me warm. Like, I can assure you that winter-grade gloves are not perfect when you have to handle a screwdriver. And do some pretty fiddly work with your fingers. Well, that, and it could possibly cook me like a well-done steak. I actually did get a little tingly sensation because some quote-unquote qualified professional decided to do wiring in this property. I was changing out lights in a very interesting way, and it is going to require some rectifying from us in the future. You pose an interesting argument there, my friend. However, I would like to raise your counterpoint. I would much prefer risking having a good time with yokai, like those viral videos that you can sometimes see on social media, of like, say, paying a Yuki Onna to cook you a nice meal in an abandoned shack somewhere out in the middle of nowhere. Look, I might have to pay for it with my soul, but it might be the best dish I've ever tasted in my life. Evil Shun be like. Did you know that shock therapy is actually good for your cardiovascular system? On a serious note, however, I would not recommend it. I mean, most of the time, you're just gonna get off the hook with a rather unpleasant jolt surging through your body. But there were actually times where I could generally feel my heart racing faster, and I had to sit down just for my body to get its bearings together. $240 may not seem like much, but ooh. And mind you, that's double what you guys have over there in the US. So yo, hey Ronan. How's it going, buddy? I have to say, my man, I didn't expect you to be Final Fantasy XVI's strongest soldier, but I'm glad you're liking it. Frankly, as you're pointing out, Frosty, the scariest part is potentially living in a hazardous environment without even knowing it. It's I like that example from personal experience I brought up a while ago, but essentially just to recap, I was conducting an electrical inspection just to cross-reference a report that another company gave the landlord, and he didn't like the price they were charging for supposedly a serious deterioration over the course of 5 years. So I get in there, and one of the first things that you do, especially when checking through light fittings, is if they're metal, you want to make sure that they have proper grounding. Now, something in the back of my mind, maybe it was experience at this point told me, hey, I should probably just flip the breaker on the circuit. And sure enough, when I took down the fitting in the kitchen, someone used the connection port where ground goes into that light, and when you have the metal knob joined to the fitting, they connected the permanent live there. So that thing could potentially zap you even when the switch was turned off. You reach out to change the light bulbs, you're shocked. And I was just mind-boggled, like, how did these guys miss this? It's genuinely a miracle that for at least 5 years, no one got hurt over this. But it just comes to show that the guys before me, that they didn't even bother to check things properly. They just did the bare minimum and decided to, you know, skedaddle. It is absolutely a worldwide phenomenon. Human stupidity is not limited to a particular region of the world. Oh no. And it's exactly these kind of foes that give the construction field such a bad rep, because by those kind of bad apples, people associate manual workers as less educated, more ignorant folk. Whereas I can assure you, especially when doing some more complex electrical installations, you need a little bit of know-how. that is not some weekend project a DIY master can tackle. Also, no third, I'm glad you brought up Summer's Games Fest, because the main event is on the same day as my driving exam, so the 5th of June. So depending on how things go for me, I'm either gonna hang out with the boys in VC, a very happy man, or my soul will be crushed. Here's hoping for the former. Thank you. I do plan on getting some insurance over the next week, so I can practice driving on my own before I meet up with my instructor again on 2 days that week before the actual exam. But the greatest hurdle to overcome, besides, you know, obviously keeping my nerves under control, is consistently getting through roundabouts and crossroads. Those, depending on where you're at in the city, they can get pretty trippy, with a lot of twists and turns. There are also roads where you have to like rapidly shift between different speeds. So yeah, just getting the micromanaging aspect of my head, while also not overthinking. Yeah, that's just how it is sometimes. Even despite your best efforts, something will not quite click, or you'll happen to run into an instructor that's particularly stern. When we did a couple of mock exams with my guy, I was doing fairly well, but those were on different exam paths, because I will be taking my exam at a different test center than the closest one to me. So I basically just gotta learn new routes. Okay, what's going on here? Do we have a switch I need to flip, or... That seems like the way to go from here on out, unless I'm missing something else? Maybe there is a switch someplace, so I forgot to flip. Oh, right, we got another gold over there. Fair enough. So I need to head back over here. Got it. Here, then oh, a Triad Enforcer on the very first level. Already things are turning spicy. That was a Skuro. I mean, if this is like a scripted, planned event to have us chase him all the way to episode 4, that'd be a cool touch. You can actually see the bastard right here. This is the way the pathing works. Alright. Pretty okay first level.
Alright.
Close quarters. So, just to confirm, the secret exit we'll be looking for is on the 4th map. So we don't have to worry about that for a little while. Ooh, since analog horror got mentioned earlier, albeit in a particularly strange context, the last 2 prehistoric emergence episodes, top notch. Easily, probably my favorite series up to date, which is not particularly difficult to accomplish because all the other YouTubers that I follow in that niche seem to be more or less on a hiatus. I mean, with Kane Pixels, it's pretty obvious considering that he's got a movie coming out. But I think Alex Kister of Mandela Kadok fame got caught up with some issues while working in new material, so might take a little bit until new episode comes out. I will be looking forward to it because that last Mandela Catalog video was probably one of the more disturbing episodes. Like, just that few second alternate transformation was genuinely spooky. I really like the editing of it. Are any of you actually planning to watch the Backrooms in the theaters? Because I thought it was gonna only be a US release for now, but it seems like from the 29th of May, it's gonna be aired in UK theaters. So after I'm done with my exam, I might actually hit the movies once there's less people in attendance.
Drop it.
Fair enough. It's definitely gonna have a different atmosphere compared to Kane's regular YouTube series. But fingers crossed, the atmosphere will be close to home. They did give that lad a lot of creative freedom when it came to directing the movie adaptation. And from interviews, it seems like it's gonna be pretty much a core element in the overarching Backrooms narrative. So even if I don't end up liking it, I still want to give it a shot. I didn't even think it's gonna be necessarily bad, but it might not hit the same kind of high that his original project did. Anyway, we'll see. If I do end up peeping it, you guys will be the first to know. Now, in the meantime, I am gonna recommend a Backroom series from NDR Animations, which was neatly compiled into a 2-hour-long movie. It's filmed the style of found footage, like a lot of Backrooms projects do, but it's got some of that insane editing that you might appreciate from Kane's series. And there's a lot of interesting ideas that the author presented in regards to the Backrooms, so it gets a thumbs up from me. Shoutouts to Mulder for pointing that out in his Backroom series analysis. There wasn't really a whole lot of them, just like 4, but you know. Oh my god. Oof, I didn't expect 2 of them in a room, but well, you know, from here on out, we should only expect the insanity to gradually move up. Sure enough, this map doesn't live up to its name. There's a lot of fighting in close quarters. Come on. Let me out. Doing a horrible job at dodging those nets, which normally are pretty easy to avoid. The fact that these enemies were actually placed in narrow hallways is a good use of that particular mob type. What does it matter when you have to face them in a large open room where you can just easily dance around and dodge their traps? You know, not to take away from your friend's experience, because it's pretty cool to decide to stick out with a game that means that much to him, but when I hear Final Fantasy 15 and growing up with it reminds me of just how old I am, because in my mind, that game is still only a couple of years old. And yeah, I do know that it actually went through a lot of changes from its original shape to its final iteration. You know, strangely enough, I would honestly consider 13 and 12 fairly young. I don't know why, but at the back of my mind, it's from like 10 backwards that we're talking old school Final Fantasy. Ideally, I want to bait these enforcers right here into these pillars where they can get stuck and kill themselves on their own grenades. Optimal strat that saves me ammo and health. Fun for the whole family. Now, your turn, my good sir. Oh, if only this gap was wide enough for grenades to go through it. Weirdest game of squash yet. Oh wow. Yeah, that will make for an interesting video for sure. I would definitely keep it just to get a grasp of how much Final Fantasy 15 evolved. Because that game, oof. Even though it did eventually come out, it was not in its final form. And regrettably, a lot of content had to be scrapped. I still want to play 15 at some point. I did get to try a benchmark demo for it, and what I've seen of it seemed like a chill, fun time. Just you, Noctis, going on a joyride with the boys, occasionally sucking the hook, engaging in manly hobbies like fishing. Also, Ignis's high fidelity cooking. That's where you know the full processing power of the energy went into just to making super realistic looking food. On a different note altogether, how funny is it that the peak of cuisine in anime used to be girls eating bread, or any kind of bakery, but now it's all about making the process of cooking as convincing as it gets. They're just really pouring the budget on every single step. Alright, what are we doing here exactly? We don't want to touch the ping pong part because that's just gonna screw me over. Exactly. Oh no, I'm gonna be late for class. With a piece of toast stuck in their mouth. Oh, I see. Something else unlocked here. Egg on it? Oh, come now, let's not get too bougie in here. Butter. Butter on toast, the true working class meal. targeting is getting all messed up. Alright. More or less have the kill count. Uh-oh. You're an enforcer. And I see an enforcer. So I'm gonna play around with you, pal. I should save this this amazing gun on more dire situations, but I kind of doubt they're gonna throw an absurd wave of enemies at me just yet. So may as well have some fun with it. Now I know we're only on the second map here. However, so far I would say these do nail down the feeling of playing Rise of the Triad. Pretty good use of the transportation pods. The game's signature gimmick. One thing annoying me about this part, however, is I can't quite seem to figure out how to... Oh, right. Let me, like, try and run down from the middle. That was Extreme Rot, and I'm glad we have that over and done with, because, yeah, kind of a shame that an episode that I actually considered two-thirds of it to be genuinely entertaining proved to be such a nightmare on the final stretch. I'll still hold on to my opinion that the best part about Extreme Rot are the secret levels that focus on like platforming and making use of unique tricks associated with the engine, rather than obnoxious combat sections. Can't really dawdle here, so I'm gonna go like this, hit the switch, and then run for the door. Oh. Well, I mean, it's cool on paper, that's for sure. However, in practice, as you can see, it's a bit janky. I mean, that argument could be made about a lot of first-person platforming. But especially games from before the 2010s. As in, what kind of announcements are gonna come on? Maybe Larian will drop more Divinity news. It has been a half a year since the Game Awards, so they did have a little time to work in the game, and it's probably still very early on, but maybe we'll at least get some more cinematics. Possibly a short preview of the engine and what the game is gonna look like, which may not deviate too much from Baldur's Gate 3. Just a little nicer looking. My hope with the new Divinity is that the actual engine reflects the aesthetics of the trailer, which was we're leading to some Diablo-style gore and grimdark. Any local news? Well, if we count Miss Frogan as a lolcow, that lost case against Ethan Klein, it's sure gonna hit her like a truck. In fact, pretty much everyone that banded together against Ethan Klein, especially IDubbbz in the forefront, who actually issued an apology in the hopes that that's gonna save him from court. No. Ethan just straight up said, listen, I can't treat that apology as sincere because if that were the case, this would have happened months ago. The guy had time, so this is just him pulling shit out of the ass. And he's absolutely right. There is no way IDubbbz had a change of heart. No, not with Anissa pulling the strings. It is an attempt at damage control, but since those folks have not a semblance of good PR, it's gonna come biting them back. Oh, since you're giving me a firebomb, this might be signaling intense fight coming up. Possibly. Maybe. Really? Oof. I mean, I believe it, because, she strikes me as the kind of person who, the moment her current partner proves to be a liability, she's not gonna have any qualms ditching IDubbbz. Oh no, if someone is gonna spiral down from that point on, it's him. Granted, he already did the moment he took a full 180 and became the face of woke. But we're talking like straight up insanity. I'm sure we'll hear more in the coming days, especially when the court issues the official judgment, which should be of no surprise that there are fees that will have to be paid. I find it cute whenever enemies decide to use bouncy pads, because with the AI's pathfinding, it just strikes me as whimsical behavior.
All right.
Out in the open. We're keeping the growing enemy count. Oh, no, no, no. We're talking defamation in terms of proceedings, with Ethan Klein demanding compensation from IDubbbz in his cohort since that content cup on H3. I do wonder how LTG is doing these days in regards to his situation as a deadbeat father. With low-tier God in mind, it's really a shame that he turned out to be that kind of a person, because, I mean, I think a lot of people already knew at this point that he was putting up a character and becoming way different in person as opposed to his online persona. But I don't think anyone quite predicted that he'll be some deep financial trouble, which, you know, considering the kind of lines he spouts during his broadcasts, is putting him in the hypocritical light. In the end, it all comes to prove that as far as lolcows go, the ESP is still the reigning champion, and no one's gonna be able to dethrone him. That man is just straight up invincible. Would absolutely survive a nuclear apocalypse and still continue on streaming. Need the iron key for that one. This part might be open now? Oh, we can't really... No, no, wait. There's doors. I'm blind. He turns into Harold with a bonsai tree steadily growing on his head. At that point, I would gently sub to his channel. Yes, if there's one thing that could get me into giving DSP money, is him becoming a little ghoul. Now with this, we can open up the door. However, more of the map has opened up here. So naturally we will take the detour. Not too fussy about obtaining full kill counts per map, but if we can get close to that mark, sure. I won't say no. Now, going back to a remark I made earlier, I think we're following the Dark War trajectory as far as secret unlocking goes, where we have moving walls tied to mandatory progression and also counter the pull, so like actual secrets are only a small part. Of the second set of digits. I'm already seeing more use of soldiers playing dead than what the original main game did. So it's pretty cool to see the Rot community taking all this collective experience from 30 years of the game being with us and making good use of those assets. Except you. Nobody likes you. Oh dear. This is bad. there's a good chance that
Here, catch.
I might die here.
Catch.
Oof. This might be a victory. Skin of the teeth. Literally holding on to dear life as best as I can. Well, that Godmode could have come in handy way earlier. How would you obtain that? Seems like they want you to go off the edge of the map, or at least do some fine balancing here. It's fine, my friend. You can treat the stream as background ASMR while going about your thing. I do that myself quite a bit, because it does make for some relaxing, chill vibes. And hopefully you can knock that one out soon. Well, I certainly feel better having a full stack of health yet again. Now, for how long it remains to be seen. That we build a bridge all the way here, but we also have a new path opening here. Intriguing. Actually, can I? No, because that's blocked up with this pillar. Okay, so there is some kind of trigger we need to activate first. Maybe push plate somewhere. There's two switches here, which I'm not sure if I even pressed at any time. How do you want me to go about them? Drop into any of these and then jump? Can give it a shot. To tell you the truth, I'm mostly going into Summer Games Fest just expecting to be surprised, because a lot of games that I'm looking forward to have already been name dropped before and had trailers attached to them, like Ruiner 2 had a gameplay showcase not long ago. Really looking forward to that sequel. Mika did their own thing during a concert, so Reverse Collapse and that Girls Frontline, not BBC, because name change. I almost wish they kept the original abbreviation, just because that acronym would have been silly to throw around. That activated anything. I'm not sure what it did. Possibly open up this space with the rocket launcher. There's stuff going on here. So I guess we should investigate. See what's going on here. Well, if I'm to move, I need to get these pillars out of the way. So that means more switches. I would assume me to keep these on. Oh right, there's two more here. Okay, that's definitely gonna move the way to the exit. And I was correct. In fact, one more enemy closet opened up. I would love to go to another con again. Maybe hit MagFest up next year, because I do miss hanging out with Junkyard. Haven't seen that boy in like 2 years now, so it would be nice to hug it out with him, get some drinks together, eat some good food. But to tell you the truth, guys, I have no idea how my vacation plans will pan out for this year still. Not really planning anything until I know how that driving exam works out. That, as far as financial expenses go, I honestly should invest in a new mattress, because I've had this one for 10 years now, and it's long lost its firmness. Like my back is actively beginning to protest against me sleeping on it. And it's making its complaints known very loud and clear with the intense pain I feel at times. It generally makes me wonder how can people put up with using one mattress for decades. At this point, you just pretty much have to be desensitized. It's no big deal. Probably another couple of weeks. And then we'll go about mattress hunting. I just use a regular old mattress, except lately I've been kind of moving on from spring-based ones to foam, because when you actually do decide to invest in memory foam in particular, even though it's, you know, obviously on the little heavier cash side, but you won't regret it, because that's some of the best sleep you'll have in your life. Do I have to press the switch and then rush in? Nope, seems like it. As far as travel plans go, even though obviously I'm not gonna booking anything yet, but I've been thinking either another trip to Japan, this time in the south, so Osaka, Kyoto, or South Korea. A pane in the glass. But before that, I will say no to AI viewers, Mr. Bot, because, quite frankly, I'm not interested. To quote a famous philosopher, get that ass banned. Anyway. Pane in the glass. Nice pun there. This is where you have to watch out for the secret exit. So, we're gonna keep our eyes peeled and be on the lookout for anything suspicious. There aren't many secrets on this map, period. So chances are we won't have to look far. Oh, that's unfamiliar texture right there. I don't remember there being signs like that in the original game. Unless it's a scrapped asset that got restored. Can't really tell what's written there regardless because of the low res. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that. In an intriguing turn of events, Harada, the director of the Tekken series, decided to jump ship from Bandai Namco and move on to SNK under a subsidiary studio. Now, I've heard people say this might be the revival of Maximum Impact, and it would certainly be intriguing. Brother, if that oil rig money is gonna fund whatever Harada wants to do, go for it. I mean, it's like I said. American McGee should have taken that soundly funded EA money and just made Alice Asylum. That is also true. Oh man. Wait, was it the Chinese or Korea? Because that was NetEase, right? That funded this whole ordeal. Oh, they are absolutely not gonna muck about when Lee sense that a game might return profits. It doesn't matter who's helming the project or what kind of reputation they have. So those guys got shafted hard. Is it really gonna be a hot take on my part when I say that as far as Yakuza and its spin-offs, we pretty much accomplished what we could, and there's no real purpose in pursuing it any further unless we do more of the RPG stuff? Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Kiwami a lot. It had a great story, serviceable gameplay, a lot of fun quests, but as far as I know, that's the gameplay loop of at least 6 mainline games. Over and over, with little to no variety. Frankly speaking, I would probably, at this rate, just play 0 and be done with it. Because I'd be like, but yeah, I've seen what there is here. They will turn Kiryu into a cyborg if they have to keep Yakuza going. Least wacky plot twist they could have come up with Yakuza anyway. I mean, people liked 7 quite a lot, right? Just because of the novelty of the combat system and the new protagonist. But again, those two were more than enough to spice it up already stale formula. Yeah, I get you. We're on the same page here.
Die.
They essentially did the two things they could with continuing Yakuza besides just doing another copy-paste job, which is bringing in a fresh cast of characters and change up the gameplay, which, you know, is gonna upset a couple of people, because rest assured, there are a lot of die-hard fans who you could keep releasing the same video game for 20 times over, and they would still pay full price for it. Okay, to be fair, it's not exactly the first time they did a twist on Yakuza like that. Which one of you remembers Lost Souls? the zombie shooter survival one. Dead Souls. Yep. That one. Would you believe Dead Souls was the first time I heard of Yakuza period? And I was like, is that what this whole series is about? Boy, was I wrong. Quite interesting room just for a couple of rocket launchers. regardless, I will need another key in order to move on. Which is, it's a very good question indeed. Unless I miss it in a rather obvious location. I have yet to determine its whereabouts. It wasn't really until the PC releases where I feel Yakuza had a second wind blowing its sails, and that spurred a whole new wave of games coming up. Because Sega noticed the interest in sales. It was like, oh, we should totally start making new games, and basically that became their flagship franchise. That's where we began a little excursion here. We did all that for the gold key, so... Look, there should be something here. Except, did I walk past anything? Maybe I darn did. Let's have another look around. You can totally jump in here if you want, except... hang on, there might be a reason for it.
Drop it. Drop it.
Oh yeah, that's where they hid the key. I am absolutely surrounded by clankers left and right. And it's not the pretty T-doll type that I'm quite accustomed to. I think I want to get in here to reach that door. Seems like I'm on the right track. I wish that body would have kept bouncing on the pad. Oh. Oh no.
Alright.
Shit. Oh, I didn't mean to go here. How far would that set us back? A little bit, but we can live with it. So we know that's the regular exit, which does not interest us just yet.
Drop it! Drop it!
Did they just Goomba stomp this guy? I didn't know you could do that, but good to know. Alright, thankfully it didn't get set back too far. So now we just gotta figure out where the secret exit might be. So, save here. What's our threshold? This gate specifically. Let's see, there's a little more going on here. Which makes me wonder if we're gonna have to use a jump pad. So door they're leading from here, seemingly. What would I need this jump pad for? So I can just go for there. Get on top of that pillar for whatever reason? No. What else we got going on? I can backtrack for a while if I have too much trouble. I will look it up. That's one little secret. Knocked out. About here. Nope. No clue how to get into that area. Seems rather tricky. So this place, which seems a little suspicious. These kind of walls you can only really pass if you're in doggo form, and I haven't seen the power-up for it anywhere. And that's exactly what we need. Oh, that's one way to get myself killed. To be fair though, not a whole lot of options, because sure, this jump pad I can use to get up here, but in terms of reaching that spot, I don't have an easy way to go about it. This area of the map seems more or less done to me. Yeah, if anything, something around here that we have to do. Only a question of, what am I missing here exactly? To push through. No hidden walls around here. Curious about that door. Very runabout way of coming on that side. Oh. Hold up. We might be onto something. We do in fact have a dog power-up. And there was another lowered crawl space here. So do they want me to run through this part? One way to find out. That's for an extra life. So you circle back. Kinda cool that as a dog you don't really have to worry about burn damage, because apparently canids are just immune to lava. Little known fact. Got through that part, but it's not quite everything that I wanted, is it? More hidden doors.
Drop it.
Hate to waste another power up. These two look a little different, so maybe we should try interacting with them. Nope. Still pretty cool that you can get. There's so much error in dog form. I'm simply hitting the attack button and the special move key. Let's have a look, because I'm quite clueless, to tell you the truth. I was on the right track, just didn't look at the correct area. In fact, I will have to backtrack a little bit in order to find the secret exit. so can't really feel too bad. Apparently, go through here. We have to jump here. Come on. Get over there, buddy. There we go. Lo and behold.
All right.
Oh no. Not the penis music. No. Anything but that. Anyway. Ooh. This is gonna be one of those puzzle sequences. I mean that kill count is rather indicative. What the heck am I even looking at? This is like baby's first Doom wad. Just a bunch of lava pools scattered across. Big open rooms with not a whole lot going in them. Could this be a shitpost level? I mean... maybe. I pretty much slaughtered almost everything here. One thing going for it is two secrets somewhere. Oh, hello. Got some jump pits over there. He does not belong here. Oh yeah, we are dealing with a tongue-in-cheek map. Look at this space over here. What purpose does this serve? I bet you this one remaining enemy is somewhere out of bounds.
Outsider.
I stand corrected. Instead, welcome to the asbestos armor chamber. If I really wanted to, I'd have a look around where we might have one other secret. Probably around here, someplace. I don't know what to say really, except
Right.
that sure was a level. Anywho, Tom's Halls.
Eat, lad.
At that point, Yakuza pretty much became to Sega what Resident Evil is to Capcom. You can't go like a year without a new entry. Starabytes, you say? No. You get a Steam page for it, or wherever it's hosted? So you can take a look. Certainly seems like the indie scene has been where we see the up and coming on most mecha games these days. Which, you know, makes sense considering, I mean, what was the last big budget mecha game we saw besides the new Armored Core? Ooh, it's got cooked in there. Sure, could use some health. Which, I do not have a whole lot. Man, I genuinely forgot that Mech Warrior is still around. When did 5 come out? Oh, I see. So I managed to find out the soldiers out here. Would have very much liked to get inside though for the free health, because otherwise, I don't think I can sneak in there again. Oh. Where? a risky maneuver, but that recently? I'm surprised I haven't heard more people talk about it. I mean, MechWarrior is kind of a staple as far as this genre goes. Right, I see the gimmick, so trigger play here opens up that room, and on the opposite side, there's this one. I got the health anyway, so I'm good for now. What are we working with here? Boy, I'm sure glad Sony decided to stop releasing single-player games on PC, because they sure had an enticing catalog going in recent years that totally would sway me into purchasing a console. I think the most hilarious twist in this story is Shift Up, the parent company that made Stellar Blade, which probably generated some of the most revenue for the PS5 in recent years. With the sequel onwards, they've decided to go for a multi-platform release and pretty much just ditch Sony altogether. So, good for those guys, and I think I'm gonna have to buy Stellar Blade on the next sale. That could have ended poorly. Quite the nasty ambush. If it lined up against me. Well, that for a heat fountain seems rather underwhelming, but hold up, we got more going on here. Oh, fair enough. One-way ticket, you say? As far as I'm concerned, they can keep their Ghost of Yoti. If anything, we got the better end of the deal with Tsushima on PC. And as far as Bloodborne goes, you know, we got the means to experience it outside of its native system. More of the same, but they try to appeal to greater audience and do more marketing stunts, like with the push for the female protagonist. So it just kind of came off as condescending to the audience. Think about it like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as opposed to 1. Fingers crossed. I mean, I wouldn't mind experiencing Onimusha again. That's probably one of the most random games outside of my usual scope. I decided just to pick up on the fly, stream through, and I was like, man. Now I knew Capcom made Dino Crisis as like a derivative of Resident Evil, except with dinosaurs, but Resident Evil with samurais and yokai? That took me by surprise. Just walking in blind. Did end up liking it quite a bit though.
No, don't shoot. No, don't shoot.
Oh, speaking of Dino Crisis, apparently since the OGs received the multi-platform preservation release on both GOG and Steam, sales for them have been picking up, and Capcom has acknowledged it. Now, if anything is gonna come out of it, that's a different story altogether. Okay, this kind of map design I have a pet peeve with, because look at this section here specifically and try to tell me this is not confusing to move through. In-game, maybe it doesn't strike as much, but if you're trying to use the map to consult your position and where you haven't been yet, oof. That's it's a little rough.
Die.
I heard a cultist somewhere. Which I suppose if you would have done the secret map, this was your first exposure to them, and the hunt continues. Does anyone here look at this kind of arena design structure with like a pedestal section smack in the middle and think classic Doom? Because to me this is like typical Doom architecture right here on display. Frosty, you're genuinely like one of the 5 people in existence who remember Exoprimal. Just a little reminder for you, pal. It's strange just how much of the map I've already traversed. And we haven't received a single key yet. They sure are making me work for him this time around. Got him right where I want him. Can you remind me what the gameplay like? Because it honestly feels like a fever dream to me. It's almost like any sort of memory I had of Exoprimal just evaporated from my head.
Outsider.
What are we even doing here? We got a cool weapon out of it. Finally. It took like forever. Well, I suppose It was all built up to this moment. Oh. You see the Oscuro key is right up here. There's a gold door down there.
No, don't shoot.
It's strange, isn't it? Because when you toggle up here offline, it's just, or at least you assume, to only make your profile invisible to other people, so you can just do your own thing in the meantime. So, logically speaking, achievements still should register on your end. But alas, they do not. Right, I see. This lets me get around faster now. If I want to actually continue with the map, I still have some business to attend to. Also, there's a switch here. It might be a secret. Maybe you have to move this panel here and then you'll reach it, or I don't know. Pretty weird. Wait, is that it? Oh, I guess I hit the exit already. So let's probably just to get some extra items and maybe one of the Easter eggs. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Finally, some headroom. As in, max headroom? Potentially the boss map for General Darius. Oh. Oof, that was very, very evil. It's starting to play out like what you would expect of Rot. Ruler full of cheap shots. Technically you can avoid triggering the traps if you just... follow the corpses, kinda? One instance where fireballs do come in handy. Crazier things have happened during Jeff Keighley's events. Including Kojima not winning Game of the Year.
Eat ladder, catch. Eat ladder, catch.
Oh. We got our target here somewhere. No idea where that Oh. The hell? Oh. I thought that was actually the boss just teleporting right in my face. As to his actual whereabouts, I'm not sure just yet. I do know is there's a lot of crazy nonsense happening here. Holy shit. How do you even reach some of these locations? Oh, he's here. So you're gonna need the Oscuro key to even reach him in the first place. Alright. In that case... can't really backtrack, can I? Even though some things have supposedly opened up here. gonna be frank, this is this kind of stimuli overkill, what's happening right now on screen. Like, I don't even know where to look at or what to focus on here. Switch here I should be activating. See, pressure plate. In fact, there's one here which I can't access. That's blocked off. That needs a key. No, like, generally, what am I supposed to be doing here? This map is kind of a mess, to be honest. Oh. I know what I did, but I think that's gonna leave him to the dude over here. You're toast. This guy was really that much of a pushover that they had to make a super extra obnoxious arena. Frankly, yeah, the whole challenge here lies in not fighting Darius per se, but rather avoiding all the obstacles. Just not eat too much damage. There.
Alright.
Well, that was chapter 1.
Alright.
Now to part 2. It's rather underwhelming finale. Impressions so far. Pretty decent start, but then we get sidetracked a little too much. The problem with some of those levels, like the last one, was there was way too much going on the map. Sure glad none of them decide to fire back at me. Oh, speaking of, in this new chapter, where do we have to look for the secret level? Oh, actually, in the very first map. Funnily enough. I hope it's another shitpost level, like Hangar. Do hear robots moving about. I would hope that's just those smaller mechs I can shoot down instead of the larger tin cans. Those are not gonna be fun to deal with, rest assured. What's happening here? Okay. Let's see why we're opening this up, unless it's for... Oh, the MP40. Fair enough. More importantly, we gotta get that key somehow. Call it a hunch. It didn't amount to a whole lot. At least I can feel good about myself for finding this. Anyway. Ah. There's a switch up here that I totally missed.
Fire!
Ooh. Of course, I would find a way to run into the very last frame. That fireball flying past. It's a small robot, thankfully.
Here, catch. Here, catch. Here, catch. Here, catch.
So here's this thing up ahead. Possibly a secret exit. Or maybe just a regular one, but with a fancy design. Starting to look a little more like that canyon map from Dark War. Except with more TNT boxes lying around. Just to keep you on edge. Just for the key? Good question. We'll know soon enough. Now it all comes together.
Here, catch. Here, catch. Here, catch.
There we go. That is how it should have gone in the first try. Oh! Oh, those are the big fellas, and look how many there are. God damn. Those things will kill you. You start firing like a madman. And yet, I gotta swoosh right past these mofos. Here goes nothing. This feels like, yeah, normal exit. Can't go any higher up there. Ah, it's just supposed to look like a fancy bridge. So this right here might be what we're actually aiming for. The only trick lies in finding the way through there. Don't like the notion of having to run through all of it again. Well, we made it. Hey, so now, it's more of a question of finding a way through to the other exit. There's a flight part over there, which I don't know, might be what we need. Ooh, there's a couple of flight pickups here. So that's how we leave, and then they want me to fly all the way here and then try to reach this gate? It might be what we're going for. Frankly, it seems like a really reasonable explanation. Supposedly it could open up a shortcut. Let's try collecting one of these and then see what we can do with it. If I go through here, can I make it all the way across? Oh shoot, I might have gone the wrong way. Maybe? Don't remember this at all, to be honest. Oh, hold on. Might be out to something here. I'm out of bounds, technically. Is this it? She does not belong here. Well, didn't find a secret exit. But, it was a fun adventure regardless, so... Okay, let me have a look. Let's see, so that's secret exit. Final area full of bunks. Utilize one of the jump pads to turn the now accessible switch to the right. There's a little more to it. There's a couple of switches apparently you gotta press before this is doable. It's not only about the flight power per se. Then I push that thing. Well, there is a switch over here, which I missed. I gotta think of a way to run through there again. Maybe it will be easier once I have flight enabled. You could just avoid these guys. Oh yeah, that's much more manageable. Okay, that's way here. Some TNT and all of our flight power-ups. What about this place? How do we get to that switch? I guess I need to move this block out of the way somehow. Might have missed a pressure plate somewhere. Although it's telling me to use the jump pads. So maybe I'm just not seeing something that I should. Can you get over here? Really can't. I think I need to flip that first before I'm able to proceed. Well, at least we have a shortcut past all the death pods, which helps quite a bit. So we just need to go all the way here and check. Is that the area with the elevator? Maybe. I don't have any better ideas otherwise. the one I probably triggered much earlier. Yeah. Don't need to worry about it. Okay, you might have a clue what to do. Possibly. Okay, no, never mind. Just turns me around here. So, back to the elevator then? Suppose so. Just pull up OBS again so I can see what's going on in the chat. Oh yeah, this whole part here that I just completely avoided. Go figure. Switch anywhere? There's more of that. Oh yeah, right here. Just gotta figure out how to get into that enclosure.
Drop it.
And there are push plates somewhere. Move that wall. Quite a layered procedure for this exit. There's a good chance I missed the proper order to do this, and hence the backtracking. If I pop the switch, that should, I imagine, move the wall that I need. regrettably, I do not see another push plate anywhere. Apologies for all the tabbing out. I just want to make sure I'm following this forwardly. Should only as the train gets in the generator to turn the switch from the top of a catwalk before moving on. Which refers to a different part completely. Oh gee, I missed a lot, it seems. Like, we're talking some very obscure and convoluted procedure here to get the entire setup up and running. In that case, let's head back this way. I need to do stuff around here, it would seem. Press this switch, but I need to get behind here. Oh. True enough, there is a switch. Which moves something here, it would seem. It actually has. Knock up the gun to deal with these two. Much better. Let's see. What am I looking at here? Seems there's a switch up there. So we'll need to hop on the moving platforms the next time they come around. Like so. Okay, talk about overshooting. Okay, flip that one. And then indeed, move this wall here. Just as I suspected. So now we should be able to reach the secret exit. Is all of this gonna be worth it? Only if it's a really good joke map. Or, you know what, I'll even take a well-designed map. It doesn't have to be ironic. That's actually why these playthroughs take so long, because I actually spent quite a bit investigating. Okay, for all the duds we've ran through, there have been a couple of noteworthy gems that made absolutely worth all the grueling search. Fruitful. Close by, so then go for this part. Is there another elevator here to make things easier, or am I misremembering? Will confirm, so I don't end up running in circles like a buffoon. Okay, that was just for the key pickup, I'm pretty sure. Fair enough, long way it is then. If you so require from me, game. As I've said, a lot would depend on which episode they decide to inspiration from. And while I'm seeing a lot of Dark World influence in here, there's definitely some extreme route methodology applied as well. Mostly with how obnoxious progression can be. Hold up. Now I actually have to remember how we got to this part in the first place. Yeah, see why I'm not particularly enthralled about these long-winded maps with plenty of backtracking. Bright side, I found my way around. There it is.
All right.
Oh, finally. Whew. Man. Talk about adventure and a half. Leon's Scary Basement. This was really part of the Rod soundtrack, wasn't it? I don't remember hearing this particular tune all that often. It's got a really strong organ backup. That I do enjoy. We're going for a more Wolf 3D approach.
Eat lead.
From what I'm seeing here with the exploring catacombs theme. Damn.
Drop it.
They didn't have to do anything. Or I'm gonna have to press that switch, which I'm not looking forward to. See if we can line up a good shot here. Pretty decent, I say. It sense a lot of pain incoming. believe there's a purpose of me being here until I get the gold key. Sure enough. Another way to move on. What else do we have then? Stuff going more over there. Oh. Skip a door, it seems. Only natural when you're running away from instant death lava wall. Really, you have no area of aggro? Even when I'm shooting? That's hella unusual. Still, I didn't really gain much from going over there. In other words, I haven't found a key. Could it be over here where the door is? Don't have any better ideas. Well, there is more stuff you can technically move around here. How do we go about that, though? Oh. That's rather easy to miss. Like the backdrop from the magma over there. It's created a pretty interesting visual effect. Minecraft-esque looking structure. Don't like the fact that it also made this room darker. Absolutely adore eating rocket face first. Anyway, I think there's more to do down here now. Oh, absolutely.
Drop it.
Really should remember that I have the flame wall on me, just in case there's a whole abundance of enemies at once. I can just evaporate them. Like so. Incredible firearm.
Eat lead.
No. I will give a thumbs up for the way Travis behind the doors. That's a clever use of in-game assets. No way I'm taking this ride while getting shot at. Especially by a Triad Enforcer. Yes, I will take my sweet time to pelt this bastard from afar. Same with his friend. We love hit scan, but only when we're on the giving end. It's just how it is. It would be foolish to presume I was out of the woods just yet. If this was extreme mode, I'd be fighting a bunch of Triad enforcers easily. So, let's count our blessings that I'm instead playing The Hunt Continues. I'll let the stage hazards sort this out. Well, I would, but I don't have quite the luxury, do I? A strange twist of fate. I did end up fighting Triad enforcers. Just not the order I expected it to happen. Just play the waiting game. Always assume that at least one of them may have survived. Truly, that was a scary-ass basement. That one too. Darkest War. Coldest Surge because I reckon there's not gonna be much in terms of lighting. All this activity is scarce, but we do get a couple every now and then. This one is a little on the moodier side. Because the whole shtick appears to be you're more or less playing a regular map, except it's a little darker. Enemies are obscured in the shadows, so you gotta just pay attention around you. It's something that has been done to various degrees before, but not as the highlight of a map. None of any of these goobers attempting to flank me. It is scaringly well thought of them. Went back to square one, but I guess I gotta use these to move on to a more convenient place. Like here, possibly. Not quite, because it takes me back. This wall has moved. It's like the only distinct aspect I'm noticing, so may as well pursue that avenue. Or I would rather if that didn't require me to use platforms. Oh, never mind. But that was actually higher than this. Still, purely optional and of no consequence. In other words, I still need the key to push on. There's a switch over here. It does move apparently, but not by me mashing E. Ah. Fair enough. Looks like some platforming is in order. Right, I understand the purpose of this section then. It's to get me to the jump pads. There's one sniper around here. Fortunately, did a good enough job at blowing himself up. Right, now we can go places. I'm not gonna lie. This is a bit spooky. You have absolutely no idea what's lurking behind the corner. One of these jackasses lurching right behind you. So some obscure doors. But what's more, they may be purely optional. So close to screwing myself over here. Was it enough? We only have 20 enemies left to dispatch. We may not even have to fight all of them. In fact, we didn't have to.
Right.
Missed opportunity by none other than, drumroll, David Szymanski. It's vast, and it's indeed misty, which so far seems to be purely a visual choice. If you do pay enough attention to enemy units, especially in the distance, you can see some weird things happening with the texture work on them. There's some bizarre yellow particle effects taking over. which I wager has to do something with this mist effect. It's a nice looking one, I'll give it that. The only time when these guys are scary is when they actually run into them. That's when they're able to dish out a lot of damage. Well, it opened up the map a little bit. So, is something on here? Or is that just... This space exists. That's all there is to it. Suppose I'll just have to keep investigating this spot. Damn it. Nothing substantial still. Could use a key right about now to turn the tide. Some Excalibur. If I choose to carry one around me. So it's just weapons. already. I can't quite figure out what to do next. There's a key in plain sight, but I'm just not seeing it. Bummer. Oh. Oh, my goodness, I decided to backtrack. Check this place out one more time. Otherwise, I would have been running and running like a headless chicken. As if I don't do that enough already. I appreciate Dave's strong will and withholding from throwing any Trident forces my way, at least so far. I know it took a lot of self-restraint. Now I'm equipped with 2 keys. Let's make sure we explore every nook and cranny available. Alright, here we go. Once we got the ball rolling, doing all the other keys was actually fairly straightforward. Okay, fine, I suppose now is the optimal time to deploy a few Triad enforcers to attempt to stop me. Who's the unlucky dude remaining alive? Well, now you're proper dead.
All right.
Ain't no mountain. Then what is it? A canyon? A hill? A valley? Just have to play and see. Uh-oh. Cut out like a fly. How foolish and careless of me. Sure is looking at this place is gonna be huge. Barely hanging in there, but still alive. We'll celebrate with a save point. Look at them all crawl out of the woodwork. Oh, gee. No wonder that enemy count is so bloated. Actually encouraging me to use my rockets. So if we look back over here, that means we gotta take the sky bridge, right? Good cleanup work already. Almost have the mobs cleaned up. Of course, it's tough to say how expensive the map is going to be still, because they could throw another crowd control style room my way, or we might have to meander for a bit. Speaking of,
Eat lead. Here, catch.
dude basically just did me a favor. Thank you, suspiciously off-color wall. Not very proficient healing items, but I'll take it. You get to be picky when in dire straits. Okay, much better upgrade. Split missile, I don't trust that rocket launcher. Too inconsistent. Actually, dealing damage. Okay, what's the next step here? Seems like we gotta go past that gate, huh? For that I'll need a boost. Excellent. Oh. Sometimes I forget just how much raw damage those fireballs deal. Trust me, it's a lot. Backup weapon? Not really. At least not yet. Okay, now I could use a little support. This way. Again with a split missile. Okay, fine. I'll try to put a good use despite my better judgment. I'm actually a fan of big open arenas where you just duke it out with either a boss, a lot of mobs, or both mixed in. Makes for some pretty intense battles. And with that, we're done.
All right.
Neat one. I appreciated that level quite a bit. Pineapple salad. How many do we have left for chapter 2? Let me just check real quick. It's this and then the boss one. So yeah, I think I'll push through episode 2 so we can get half of Hunt Continues over and done with. Frosty, you've been following Basement Dwellers on YouTube, right? That account that reviews some pretty obscure PC 98 games. I assume that's how you found out about Brandish, right?
Neat lad.
Ooh, no.
Here, catch.
I'm starting to get sandwiched down here and I don't like it. Oh man, we're off to a great start here. Really throwing me in the thick of it. Running into a couple of dead ends here, which is not optimal. There we go. One key down. Oh, I see. I gotta do it from the other side. Well, things first. I need the iron key door, which is here. I have zero clue how to reach it. Wait a minute, there's a switch here I didn't press, from the looks of it. Where is she? She's trying to shoot me from behind the wall. Oh, you silly goose. That's not how that works. Promising. Once we have the gold key, we can basically conquer the whole world.
Outsider.
Good time to swap as any. Not taking any chances of running into another enforcer while low on rockets. Whoa now. Chill there, buddy. That's a no-go still. So I guess where that soldier was? No. Celia on the end. I see Oscuro back there taunting me. Like the prick he is. Ah, but alas, north.
Here, catch.
Really? That was it? Just this dude? Ugh. Rather underwhelming. Really use the final key right about now. Wait a second. This could be our chance. Once again, we're kind of running into a bloat problem here, with the size gradually getting out of hand. Look at just how many corners and twists there are here in terms of covering ground. Very easy to get looped around instead of a wild goose chase. And where you may just happen to see an opportunity to advance, you instead hit a dead end. Yeah, we've kind of hit a point here where I generally have trouble remembering where I went and where I have to be. The abundance of moving objects here doesn't help at all. I want to say behind here is the last key. Would be a good guess to venture. For now, see, I flipped all the switches that I was supposed to. Unless there's some that eluded me. Or I simply haven't been to a new small portion that just happened to unlock. To all these crazy antics. Like here. About that time.
Here, catch. Outsider.
Home stretch, possibly? Only 6, and that's gonna be 5 in a minute. Make that 4. Three. Never mind. We're moving on to Chris Will Be Missed. Before that, I actually have to make a pathway towards him. Holy shit. That is such a small and dangerous jump. Miraculously, I survived. Well, under the influence of shrooms. I'll keep it that way, ideally. Hang on, the small ones I can remove. It's no problem at all. Some more optional weapons. Firebomb is good, so we'll keep that on. Can move on to here from here, from the looks of it. Ooh, I'd have to go for that fun bouncy feel again to wind up here. Or we could go down. It's also an option. Very dangerous pattern.
Outsider. Eat. Here, catch.
I haven't really seen a gold door yet. I'm sure this will come in handy. One place or another. Wait, can I bounce this way? Totally could. Maybe? Oh, I didn't even have to. Never mind. getting all the keys wasn't as challenging as I thought it would be, but granted. Still have a little army to take care of before we get to fight the boss. I hit that switch at the bottom. I did. So this place opened up. In that case, what do we have left? Oh, right. This is right here. Oh, shit. Rather unfortunate jump. Got some healing left around. It's not the end of the world. I'm kind of torn whether I want to take the Excalibur. The game seems to be kind of nudging me to pick up one. So I'll save here and see what happens when we take the lift. Well. Oh. A great shot. Well, unlike in Extreme Rod, there's only one of them again. However, the trick here is I got all those walls to worry about. Yeah, since he's a solo enemy, there's absolutely no point in getting the baseball bat, which produces an arc. Yep, as I've said, the boss here is the least of our worries. I either kill myself or these moving walls will finish me off. Honestly, this isn't a bad place to stick around. Is he dead? Nice. Oh, game. Of course. Okay, we know what to do. We got this in the bag. Or do we? GG, easy. First try. Totally didn't die along the way.
Alright.
Void Warranty. Episode 3. But that will be on the next stream, which will also be the finale of Rise of the Triad. That's actually what it felt like, going through those last levels of Extreme Rot. But anyway, as per usual, thank you for sticking around. It's been a pleasure. And yeah, you all have a great weekend. I'm gonna go grab some water because, it's turning into a sauna in here. Sweating all over. And yeah, we'll see each other again for the grand finale in a week, hopefully. In the meantime, bid you all farewell, and see you all soon.